Hello, hello, hello. Oh, lordy, it's cold in my studio this morning. It's chilly, chilly, chilly. Don't know what's going on. My central heating's not working properly. Coffee is needed though. How are we all doing, boys and girls? Chillida, good morning. Crocs, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. It's Tuesday, isn't it? I don't know what we're doing on a Tuesday. I ain't got a clue what we're doing. I've logged straight into my main character. We're going to kill Nitro because he's there. Oh, gold. We've got graphics-related issues again. Let's see if they go completely cadoodle crazy. We had this problem yesterday at the beginning of the stream. It's cold all over. Stupid springs late. Yeah, I've got to get used to the cold. I'm going up north next week for the last to actually see some snow. So it's going to be chilly, chilly, chilly. I've got to get used to the cold again. I'm not used to the cold again, but we'll figure it out. Okay, stuff seems to be sort of alright. Things ain't going too crazy. Have I got a... We got a bright potion on the go. Yeah, graphics seem to be fine today. I'm sure it'll be okay. Tuesday. What do we do on Tuesdays? We should probably just mop up the last remaining stuff for the week, shouldn't we, really? Get a few bits and pieces on the go. I kind of feel I'm at a bit of a loss. I'm at a bit of a loss because my desire to hit 50 Mechanicas and then take it a bit more chill has kind of left me like, oh, what do you do when you're not zerging Mechanicas in this game? So it's, yeah, not sure. You're a Lapland doggos, just grab one of them, hug them, you'll be warm. Yeah, they're always nice and toasty. I don't think they've been cold for a single day in their life. Get some coffee in me will be good though. Get some coffee down in will be all good. Thwack and swigs maybe. Let's just do a little lap. Let's do some cruising. Might not be a bad idea actually to try and zerg the rest of the rep that we need for Dark Fuse, you know. I'm kind of a little bit slacking on that, if I'm honest. Where am I? Revered. 16 and a half, 17, 3,500. Yeah, we need quite a bit of market research. Probably don't have all that much, do we? 200 market research, that's 1,000 rep. That might be a bit of a task for today. It's the final day of Delve week, though. Makes me think I should do some delves, if I'm honest. Make use of it. Get our seasonal journey pushed. Where are we? You may now purchase 2 restored keys per week from Sir Finley. Green paint job. Delvobot 7,000. That's the one that transports you to a random bountiful, isn't it? That's going to be a kind of useful toy, you know. Kind of useful, that one. We'll at the very least get that on Wednesday. I'm good on delves on my main dude. See, I'm now at the point gear-wise where I don't really need to bother doing delves. Since I might do 311s each week just because it's easy. But a 649 piece of gear is pretty soon going to be entirely useless to me. I'm like one or... Well, that said, I do have a couple of pieces of veteran gear, but I was thinking about crafting some stuff, actually. I crafted my bow, but Wednesday's Spark Day again, isn't it? Wednesday's Spark Day, so I can fix a problem. I want champion minimum, hero preferably. Might craft some bracers on Wednesday. Craft up a set of bracers. That gets that veteran slot to be better. We've got 2 enchanted runed undermine crests already. Is that my only problem? And boots. Then it's just boots. Boots or braces. Fix the boots and the braces, and this dude is basically done. Basically done. At that point, I'll probably very quickly stop running delves. I had the goal of 650 item level for this entire patch, and I did it in like 3 weeks. I didn't realise delves were going to be so easy this season. This is what we need to do a bit of. This is what we need to be doing a little bit of. Need to be doing a little bit of this stacking it up, slapping it down business. These guys are grinding the they're grinding the market research points. That's what they're doing there. Need to do a little bit of this myself. Might need to find a group to do that for a little bit. Let's kill some rares first, and then we'll have a look. It's all grimy Grimes up. It's all grimy Grimes. He's dead. He was here. Oh, Swigs is up. Swigs is up. Swigs is nearly dead. Thwack, we could do with thwack. Thwack rats. Oh god, it's gone horribly wrong again. Oh, it's gone horribly wrong. My game doesn't like running in DX12, which is strange. My game is not a fan of DS12. Good old early adoption on technology is problematic, clearly. One crazy thing I could do today is actually burn some concentration, so we've got something to sell on Wednesday. Because the amount of crafting and the amount of actually trading I've done recently is mighty poor. While I do have these 2 mounts to sell, which when I sell them will generate me a nice sum of gold, like my actual earnings this patch are weak sauce. Big weak sauce. I wonder if do I have War Within on my 3rd account? Have I bought 3 copies of the War Within, or have I only got 2? I'm just thinking about the possibilities of trying something out. Oh, I've only got the War Within on 2 accounts. Well, that's gross. That's gross. Anybody know what little bit of software K-Chak uses, or K-Chak if you're lurking? Anybody knows what that little bit of software he uses to put his windows in the right places? Might need to buy another copy of WoW. Buy another copy of WoW, get the 3rd account on the go. Get the level 70s to the new zone. Can the level 70s only get to the new zone via summoning? I think they probably can, can't they? I haven't figured all of this out. I'm not sure if I want to. I'm finally biting the bullet and making my own tool for to track my crafting. Biggest thing I'm missing is tracking the actual cost of my stock. Because if I buy mats cheap to craft later in the week, CraftSim only shows the live prices and not my actual profits. You can set it to use Can you not set it to use your TSM smart average buy price on mats? Or have I made that up? I don't think I've made that up. Craft sim, options, TSM. Yeah, reagent price expressions. Slap smart average buy price in here. Problem solved. Your crafted price, you want DB recent or the DB min buyout, whichever first. Crafted quantity for restocking expression, you don't need to worry about that too much. But you could put, you could add smart average buy in here. If you put smart average buy at the beginning, if you have a smart average buy price, it will use it. If not, in essence, meaning if you've recently bought materials, it will use the price you paid recently for the materials. Alternatively, if you haven't recently bought materials, it will use the DB recent price. And if for whatever reason there isn't one of those, which then 99.9% of the time will be, it will use DB min buyout. Just put smart average buy price in there and you'll be good. If you are proactively like buying materials ahead of time and wanting to know what you can craft with them, there's realistically, in my opinion, not much of a better option than that. Your only issue is going to be is that TSM is historically poor. Well, TSM is really bad at tracking sales of stuff, but when you buy stuff, it works very well. Smart average buy relies on existing stock. So if I buy mats but already use them and have no more stock, then smart average buy price won't be accurate. Smart average buy price basically rotates the materials. So it will, TSM assumes that the materials you bought the longest time ago are the ones you use first when crafting. And so let's say you then, let's say you buy 100 of a material, and then let's say you buy 100 of a material every day. The ones you bought 7 days ago, it will consume those first. And your smart average buy price is the average price of the most recent stock you still have. So when consuming those materials, it works from the back forward. But this is just for when it's valuing. So for example, when you open up your crafting window, you'll have down here, these valuations are taking into consideration the material prices for these and then doing the maths on it to work out what this is. But so it's material values, it will take the smart average buy prices. So here, for example, my ostentatious onyx, my smart average buy price on this is terrible because I've apparently bought some of these but not really used them. My smart average buy price is 168 gold on these. Which is why it will then say that these are an absolute monster of a loss. There's always a problem. There's always a problem when using mathematical calculations to figure out crafting costs because, in this scenario, I know that my smart average buy price of 168 gold is ludicrous. I would unfortunately now just have to value my onyxes at the market rate, which would be sort of like 40 gold a piece. This is why I don't use smart average buy price, because I look at it forward. I look at it pointing forward, whereas smart average buy price takes into consideration what you've done in the past and uses your past pricing to determine your today, what you craft today. I look at crafting in a different way these days. I look at it as if, what is it going to cost me to recraft that item? So I use today's market prices, and I pay more attention to when I buy materials, and then I just craft a bunch of stuff. You've either got to use historical data or you've got to use today's data and plan for recrafting something. When you look at crafting, you've got to think, how much is it going to cost me to recraft this? If I craft one now using the mats I already have, I've already got the mats. I would, if I've bought my materials last week and I paid a premium for them, I paid too much for them. I only have two options. I either craft with them or I sell them at that price. Or worst scenario is if I've paid a premium for the materials, then I don't craft anything with them, and then they're cheaper still next week. So it's a downward spiral, which is why I kind of used to use smart average buy price a lot, but these days I basically don't use it at all. I'm always future planning. If I've bought mats in the past and the price has come down, that's my bad. That's not going to stop me from using them. That's not going to stop me from crafting with them. And I will still have to sell them at today's values. But it's better to... I learned over years that it's better to focus on turnover. And if you're constantly dealing with a good enough turnover, your smart average buy price actually gets better and more representative, because you're buying materials and you start to pay more attention of when you buy materials, when's a good price and when's a bad price. And when it's a good price, you buy in bulk, and then your smart average buy price is good for a while. Rather use the most expensive mats first, regardless of when I bought them, so I can calculate my thinnest margin first. Yep, that would be certainly a cool way to do it. That would equally be a cool way to do it. But it's that also kind of struggles with the same theory as using DB min buyout when pricing materials. The fact that your absolute cheapest materials are likely to be the materials you have the least stock of. Anybody can buy as many materials as they like when they're overpriced. So using the most expensive ones first is actually the hardest thing to do. You're always bottlenecked by your cheapest materials because you'll have the fewest of them. This is the thing, right? A lot of people don't. I've spent far too much of my life thinking about these sorts of things, so I've realised that there's pros and cons to most ways you do it. You just kind of have to pick away and ultimately remember that whatever tool or add-on you set up, it's there for guidance more than anything. This is why a TSM profile is never done. I know I've supported my career over the years by offering out my groups and operations to other people, but I always try and emphasize the fact that these should be used as a foundation. I try not to recommend my groups to people who know absolutely nothing about TSM, but also have no plan on learning anything either, because they'll install my groups and then they'll just won't know what to do, and they'll complain when they don't work the way they expect them to work, because you can look at things in different ways. The Wall Within's only $20 at the moment, as far as I know. It was on sale, wasn't it? I don't know how much it is now. I'm just thinking of adding a third War Within account so I can bring two more characters, load them in the back of the car. That's a possible way of boosting the short-term effectiveness of killing rares. No, the War Within's $50 again. It was on offer recently, wasn't it? I should have bought it when it was on offer. Did I even go check if Bomb Dude was up? Because the theory is, is we're at a point late in the week. I tend to find that realm hopping is really difficult. Plus, also the time of the day where I do most of my play is in the off-peak hours, which means when I go and search for groups, there's often one, if not no, quests available. So the alternative is I get in my car, I have my other 2 accounts loaded in the back, and I just drive around and I do what I do here, which is just, lurk and wait for the rare. Then I kill the rare. All 3 of those characters get credit for killing the rare, which gives me 3 times the drop rate on Mechanicas. 3 times the drop rate all of a sudden. And then once the rare's dead, load everybody back into the car and drive to the next rare. Why did that not loot properly? If you end up building out a little add-on or a tool or even a week or whatever it may be to track all of that, it'd be let me know. I'd be interested to look at it though. I mean, obviously you're under no obligation to share it, of course. But how are we doing, Lady Daisy? Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Because I have a bunch of level 70s on other accounts, which are just kind of dormant from Remix, really. And it would be now's a semi-ideal way to use them, to be honest. Need so many tools right now to decide if I want to craft something and how many of them to make at a time. But TSM, CraftSim, Undermine Exchange, Shopping List, etc. I'm hoping to have a tool that I just say, I have an hour to play, what should I craft? Then it spits out which professions and recipes to do and sell. Honestly, just get K-Chak's cheat sheet. Jump on his Patreon if you're not already. His cheat sheet is god tier, honestly, right now. I've contemplated doing something myself, the same, but I'm a decent enough person to highly recommend what's already out there as being probably better than I'd put together at this point. K-Chak sheet is a clear, easy win for that sort of stuff. You do a shopping scan. Wait, hang on. Oh, that's the garbage dude. You do a shopping scan, if you haven't already seen it. Single shopping scan using Auctionator. The only difficulty with his cheat sheet is it requires your professions to be hyper-optimized and min-maxed. There's no room for, oh, well, I'm still leveling this profession. But other than that, it will give you an estimated crafting cost and profit calculation. It also, to my understanding, has full vertical integration included in its prices, so you do need to bear in mind that when it tells you to craft something, you might, if it tells you to craft missives, it's assuming that you're also milling the inks, you're milling the herbs, you're also crafting the inks, and you're doing all steps of that process as optimally as you can, which puts a very, very heavy requirement on having incredibly well set up professions already to use it. But I looked at making a sheet that allows you to put your multi-craft and resourcefulness numbers in. In essence, I basically reverse engineered CraftSim. I looked at how CraftSim does what it does to come up with this average profit value, and basically reverse engineered it. It's just a simple understanding of the maths, really. There's actually, CraftSim has a really cool, if you look at the explanation window, warning maths ahead. But I basically basically you put this into a spreadsheet to find out what the profit margins would be on certain stuff. This would allow you to basically have what CraftSim does, but in spreadsheet form. So whereas CraftSim kind of requires you to be on the profession, whilst CraftSim requires you to be on the profession and looking through things, if I could take the maths that CraftSim uses, take that out, put it on a spreadsheet, but then have like a dashboard that has the most commonly crafted items with each professions, so missives on inscription and gems on jewel crafting and stuff, but all on one dashboard. So then you do one shopping scan and you go, right, okay, well, this is my multi-craft, this is my resourcefulness at any given point. So it would work for both beginners. Obviously, before you have things optimally set up, it's just going to be red. But that's kind of how crafting is now. You've got to push things to the bleeding edge before you start seeing any greens. But the maths that's explained in here can be put in a sheet. Where did my temporary little play around with that end up going? That one. Okay, let's see if I can show this real quick. Wait, where's my... Google, stop fucking about with my extensions. Turn them off if I tell you to turn them off. Turned off because it's no longer supported. Shut up. I'll tell you when to turn it off. So I have... Oh, I've now just realised you can't flip and see that even. Hang on, please hold. So, yeah, I put this, I was doing some testing with a little, something that allows you to put in, let's say you've got your material prices. Rubies, crushed gemstones, gem cutters, for example. This was sort of taking a deadly ruby as an example. Deadly ruby, so you need a radiant ruby, you need come back here, you need a radiant ruby, you need some crushed gemstones, you need engraved gem cutters. This is all very rough and planning. It will give you the current auction house price of that item. You can pull that in from just an easy scan. You can change your multi-craft and resourcefulness numbers and it will change the expected profit. So let's say you're not fully optimized and you've only got like 12% multi-craft. You can see all of a sudden you're unlikely to start making any profit because your multi-craft is lower than what it should be. So whereas mine is right here, 18% multi-craft, my resourcefulness is 14%, which would show that I would be able to make a profit, and it adjusts it all and makes it so that you can be a bit more flexible with it, rather than relying purely min-maxed optimized things. It's done by just a little probability chart. You can calculate the probabilities of certain things happening, of no procs, multi-craft only, resourcefulness only, both of them procking together. And then what you can do is work out the profit based on each of those outcomes. So expected profit if no procs, you're set to lose gold, but your expected profit if multi-craft hits, if resourcefulness hits, or if both of them hit, and then you can average those out to get your expected profits. It's just lots of maths basically, but it is all entirely possible to do in a spreadsheet where you can change your stats on the sheet. So if you're brand new with your profession or you're super min-maxed, it'll work in both ways. Now, these prices, you can then do other things, like you could say that your crushed gemstone price rather than the auction house price is the price that you can prospect and break gems into and all sorts of stuff. So it is, I figured out that it is entirely possible to do. Ignore this. This was us tinkering around with cards, fortune cards, but it's kind of possible to do, reverse engineering craft sim, putting it in a spreadsheet. It's just there's only one thing that I don't really fully understand particularly, and this is where I have to do a little bit of guesswork. It's that what is the multi-craft average outcome for profitability? Working out the profitability when multi-craft kicks in, you have to manually apply multi-craft multipliers to each individual crafted item, which is difficult because the game doesn't tell you what they are. And this is where, this is where people have problems with craft sim, because even craft sim takes some assumptions about what's going to happen. Probability, when you get given a range, when multi-craft procs, it might give you 1 more, it might give you 4 more. When you get given a range rather than just a fixed solid outcome, you are always kind of beholden to chance, right? Doesn't matter how much maths that you throw at it, you're always beholden to a little bit of chance. Chance, probabilities will average out over time, but the game doesn't do a great job of actually telling you what these are. I know in early versions of Craft Sim, you could actually specify what you wanted your multi-craft multiplier to be, but they took that option out because in the War Within, in Dragonflight, I think multi-craft multiplier was basically generic across the board, but in the War Within, it's more broken down. There's like different things can have different multi-craft multipliers, and finding that stuff out is bonkers annoying. Which is why, for the most part, I just still rely on Craft Sim. Craft Sim tells me something's profitable, I'll craft it. If it says it's not profitable, I won't craft it. But welcome in, boys and girls. Sorry, I was off on a bit of a TED talk about crafting prices again, but Senti Chris, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Chris has been here a while. I'm playing catch up. Right, Candy, Garbage, Rats, and Vivi. Candy and Vivi. There's a dumpster around here somewhere. Which one's the dumpster? That's the dumpster. Bakoto, how we doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, of course, if you can build it into some web tool that pulls directly from the API, those are skills I do not possess. but is equally possible. But anytime you're pulling any data from an API, you're having to choose what data you use, right? And this is the thing, right? Do you use like, because TSM, for example, I'm not sure if TSM actually has DB recent in their API, which is also problematic. Blizzard API is also remarkably unreliable. This is why spreadsheets have become seemingly quite popular again, on the basis of that so many markets end up being so competitive that you can no longer leave some of the hard work to add-ons or even spreadsheets to figure out. You have to be, because anytime you use guesstimate prices, anytime you are not micromanaging it, you're leaving the door open to, 5 to 10% inaccuracy rate. Now, when there isn't even 5 to 10% profit in some things, you can't have a 5 to 10% inaccuracy rate, otherwise you start losing gold. The one thing I have been tempted to do, one thing I have been very tempted to do, I've not done it yet, is to go through the professions and actually assign and build fully custom operations for every major crafted item that you may look at selling, to basically micromanage the minimum price you'll list stuff for. Because nowadays you kind of have to either not use TSM at all to post your auctions, where you craft a bunch of stuff, you have to gauge a good idea of what your crafting cost is, and then you post things on the auction house manually based upon what that minimum price is. Or the alternative is you craft stuff only when the market dictates that it is profitable to do so, and you quickly sell it as fast as you can before the market changes, and take minimum margins in doing it, and just undercut everything at the moment because 10 minutes ago before you crafted it was profitable, so you're hoping that the market hasn't changed. There's just no easy solution nowadays. It's all got way too complicated, honestly. It's all got way too min-maxy, which isn't really a problem, but I don't find it anywhere near as interesting now. It's very, very much more difficult to scale up these days, and what you end up finding you have to do is hyper aggressively craft something and hyper aggressively sell something when the hour of the day within that week it is right to do it. And so hence why the desire for like external tools and spreadsheets and websites and stuff to tell you exactly what is that thing you should be crafting and when should you be doing it. Because the window of opportunity is tiny. But there is still lots of profit out there. You just got to spend a lot more time looking for it and figuring it out. This is why, weirdly, I've just got way more into just actually playing the game. We'll farm up a bunch of stuff. We'll optimize that process. And then we'll just go out and sell it. We're regressing backwards, not progressing forwards. Who do I need? Rats? Is rats the last one? Rats and garbage. Oh wait, it claims rats might be up. Okay, we actually got those rares done pretty quickly. If it wasn't for me going off on a TED talk, we would have probably got them all done real fast. I need a Galagio kill. Side street sluices on Bountiful today as well. Should we just get that banged out as we're here? Good opportunity for some runed crests. Don't get any more gilded this week, but we can slap this out quick 11 in here. We don't need to open the key thing at the end. Bran. Why is it reset Bran on all of my characters again?
There's treasure close by.
Goblin bouncing bomb. Any enemies below 95% health take 10% more damage. Sure. Do we just put Bran in damage dealer mode? See what happens when we just put Bran in damage mode. I'm not sure I really need his healing particularly anymore. Famous last words, but we can always change it back if we have problems.
Nice find.
How much damage does he do?
Nice find.
It's actually keeping the pet alive that might be more problematic. Well, it seems to be doing alright so far.
Here's your take of the spoils.
That's going to be a horrendous pull.
Hang in there.
Okay, maybe I could do with Bran's healing a little bit. Okay. It's getting a bit spicy. Bran, get out the water, you dum-dum.
They'll maybe use that move. Here we go.
Okay, well that wasn't too bad. Bran can break open a canister that increases haste by 8%. Okay, nice. Yesterday I was thinking the Dark Fuse spawn can be used kind of like a concentration army once a week farm. If you can do it, it's 6 minutes each ult, then it's 10 tries an hour. Takes a little bit of time each week, but it's time efficient as a drop rate, I think, being decently likely to drop a Mechanica. Now I get some more coffee, maybe this doesn't make sense at all. I'm going to be honest, I thought about something very similar as well. Since spawning him costs, what is it, 100 resonance crystals, but yes, it does have the highest chance to drop a Mechanica by the looks of things. Now, I would also fathom that if you are multi-boxing this, it becomes hyper effective if you've got one character that can solo it. If you've got 4 slave accounts, this is more of a concept maybe for Mr. K-Chak, who has the setup for this already. But 100 resonance crystals for 5 trances at a 7%. And I'll let you into a little secret. I think you can actually spawn it and kill it multiple times. So you can just continuously spawn it and kill it. There seems to be some indication that the weekly rares, you can actually, even though they don't appear to drop gear, you can kill them multiple times on the same character on the same day, and there is a chance of getting Mechanicus from them. Now, I almost want to test this. The annoyance for me is that this week I'm aligned with the Steam Weedle cartel, and summoning and killing the Giovanti dude is a pain in the ass, and it's slow as all hell. But I wanted to just chain kill it in a day and see if I can get Mechanicus to drop on the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 10th, 15th time of killing it on the same character that day. Because there seems to be some indication that you can. And if that's true, that the weekly rares will still drop Mechanica on the multiple kills per day, that presents a very, very promising alternative way of farming these. Especially Scrap Chewer one, which is kind of easy to manage.
There's treasure close by.
So I'm not entirely convinced the story has fully been told yet on these things yet. But it's one of those that requires a bit of testing. So the TLDR is your thoughts are actually not that far off. There might be something in it. This is not good. Okay, me and Bran are doing about, what was it, about 1.6 million combined DPS. Which is alright. But I do still think the entire process is just easier when Bran's on healer mode. He does less damage, but I also then don't have to worry about dying. Maybe if you're like fully mythic geared, you can have him in DPS mode and just absolutely blast, but we're not there yet. 511 item level Shaman was able to solo Dark Fuse down to 25% health points, so there's definitely some weird scaling going on those. Oh yeah, scaling's absolutely gross. Scaling's gross. This is why I've said this for years, and people always push back on it because they don't necessarily believe it. But getting more gear and doing world content basically doesn't help all that much. Until you get surpassed a certain point. There's definitely a threshold where it starts to help, but yeah, you can go from severely under-geared to slightly well-geared without really any significant change in your time to kill. Because as your damage increases, so does the enemy's health. So there's a little bit more to it than that, because obviously how your character scales with all stats and stuff like that. You know, you hit faster, you crit more often, you do more damage on that basis. But so more item level does mean better, but it's not anywhere near as much as kind of people assume it would be. Just because you do double damage doesn't mean you kill things twice as fast, which is odd. It does in raids, where, you know, bosses have fixed amount of health depending on the difficulty. But in Outer World content where scaling kicks in, the numbers are all over the place. It can be really weird. Twinking all the way to 80. Yeah, the low-level scaling has been quite broken for quite a while.
Found a bit of gold.
I don't need to be opening these anymore. I've done all of this.
Nice find.
I use a geared character that babysits around 10 ungeared alts whilst killing the rares. The geared character that repeatedly kills daily hasn't gotten a single mechanica from repeated kills yet, only from fresh kills of the day or the week. On most rares, I'm talking about the summonable weekly rares only. So Scrap, Chewer, Giovanti, Magno, and Volt Strike. Oh, and the Dark Fuge dude, Slime dude. Those 5 seem to have the ability to drop Mechanica. The chance to drop Mechanica on every kill. So killing them multiple times a day becomes an option. And because you can just chain spawn them, if you can do it fast enough in a group, and I'm actually tempted to throw together a little raid to test this, where we just like try and farm kill them as fast as possible. Or maybe not so much a raid, but at least a group with some of us in it, where we just chain kill the same boss for an hour and see if anybody gets... Obviously, after the first kill, in theory, nobody should get a Mechanica from that point on. But if anybody gets a Mechanica later on after that first kill, we can start to confirm that it's possible.
You won't hit us with that one.
In fact, it's probably best doing it in a group because Raid fucks things. Raid does weird things to these rares in the first place. Ow. Everybody buys 10 items to summon Dark Fuse and you get a sample of 50 kills in a day. It's not a bad little test, you know. It might be worth giving it a go. Like I said, the entire experiment might end up being pointless, but if it proves that you can kill it more than once a day and get Mechanica, that's a huge find. And it's a huge find I would like to get recorded live on camera, preferably. Because then you can reference back to it and go, yes, this is true. This is the difficulty I have sometimes with trusting Wowhead comments on these sorts of things. Because I live by the theory, pick so it didn't happen, you know? Dark Fuse is a really fast spawn too. Yeah, if people run around and pick up the little sludge, you can spawn it quite quick. That dude, Dark Fuse, or Scrap Chewer are both ones that are quick and easy to spawn. The other two are a pain in the ass. The fish and Giovanni dude were a pain in the ass.
Fantastic.
Didn't I decide I don't really want to bother opening these? I think I decided I don't want to open these. I'm past the point of needing anything really out of these. I get my 11 crests just from running the place. There's nothing much else in these that's going to be advantageous. The 636 bits of gear. Well, no, that's a lie, isn't it, really? Because if we get cuffs or boots, we do need cuffs and boots still. But I'm at the point where I'm more limited on keys now. I want to make sure I've got 4 easy keys at least every week. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother opening the box. The amount of cloaks this season out of boxes, especially on characters with a crafted cloak, is ridiculous. Yeah, with a crafted cloak, you can guarantee that you are going to summon a cloak from the game. Abso-friggin-lutely. 56 now. 3,000 until the next reward. So that's an easy claim next week. Couple more weeks we'll have this bashed out. Oh well, I'm actually not here next week, am I? That's a problem. Delver's Journey's done. You've finished it. You've capped this out. Flipping Lord, how many characters are you running delves on? That's wild. You must have done 500 flipping delves already this season. Do we want to test this? Do we want to summon the Dark Fuge dude a bunch? Does anybody want to come in, join doing a little bit of science? It might take us an hour, spawn it 10 times or something, see if anybody can get a Mechanica to drop from it. I can go buy some spawny key things. I don't mind spending some crystals for science.
You've been followed?
Canisters. Oh, do they not stack? Yeah, the group will be Horde. EU Horde. I got 10 canisters. So the concept of this is quite simple.
Keep it quiet.
We're going to repeatedly spawn Dark Fuse for as long as we have canisters to do. And this is to test whether Miscellaneous Mechanica can drop off it more than the first kill of the day. Now, it's a weekly rare to begin with. So there's a possibility here that the looting will look really bad. But what I need statistical numbers here. So if we can get, like, preferably a full group of 5, that we can just chain kill it. That means that there's 5 points of data every time we kill it. If you are willing to grab some canisters, please do. Now the reality is that the your only friendlies will probably turn up to help kill him multiple times anyway, but if we can science this to find out that you can actually kill that, it basically means for the cost of 100 or 20 each, if you get a full group of 5, for 20 resonance crystals, there's the chance of getting a Mechanica. And a Mechanica seems to be about a 10%, a 7 to 10% drop rate on this dude. So I think if we can get a few of us in a group and kill it 10 times, we should start getting statistically enough kills on it to prove a point, if that makes sense. Moreover, even if you just need flipping the mount for the week, join in, come say hi. We'll science it up a little bit. So we got room for one more if somebody wants to come and join. Get your coffee on the ready. Right, let's get the loot window open. Right, let's summon it up. Let's get it on. Let's see. Let's get it full. Oh, I've got 8. You can only carry 10 sludge at a time, remember? Right, there we go. We've got a group of 5 then. Delist that for now so we don't attract too much outside attention. Some people will probably from the server come along and help out either way. But look how quick we can fill these canisters up, right? So we should be able to spawn and nuke this dude down relatively quickly. Now what we're looking to see here is Mechanicas. And obviously if this is the first kill of the week for you, good luck on your mount. I'm still yet to get the mount, but... down he goes. Right, so it's going to take a minute probably for the thing to turn up again. Let me know when somebody has to go so I can join and spawn some more. Okie dokies. Okie dokies. We can probably do this in a raid. The check cards are a thing on repeat kills apparently as well. Yeah, I got a check card, so that's proof that check cards are a thing also. I should have started a timer to see how long this thing takes to reload, because this could be the limiting factor really. If this thing takes 5 minutes to respawn, it stops being very efficient. Oh, but okay, that seemed to be up almost instantly. Let's go again. Wow, look how fast we can fill this thing. This is crazy. You know when you land on a group where nobody knows what the hell they're doing because it takes forever to fill it, but this time around we're pumping. 80% already. Fucking let's go. 90, 100, boom. Slap him up, slap him up. Obviously, we're blasting him now, but like, if you've got the ability to, yeah, check cards are definitely a thing on repeats. I forgot to open a timer. Shit. Oh well. How long does it take to respawn then? Because if you think about it, let's say you've got a 5-box team and you can solo this, it's going to cost you 100 resonance crystals to spawn it, but for 5 chances, that's crazy worth. That's crazy worth turning your resonance crystals in for. Wowhead seems to think that this this dude was. I will fill the gap whilst we wait for this thing to spawn. But where's Miscellaneous Mechanica? Yeah, Dark Fuge. Dark Fuge seems to be a 7% drop chance. 500 kills, 33 dropped. On Wowhead's very limited data, but I'm quite sure if we can spawn this dude 10 times, that's 50 data points straight away. And you could probably start getting really good and efficient at killing these things as well. Setting up flipping target macros and all sorts of stuff to really just make sure you absolutely blast the this bit. Look how flipping fast we got him to spawn. It's been about 2 minutes since we last killed him. So even, let's say, with a little bit of downtime, let's say 3 minutes per kill. 3 minutes per kill, you're looking at potentially 20 kills an hour. Bonus check cards. 20 kills an hour per account. That's 100 kills an hour with a multi-box team of 5. If it does have a 7% drop chance, that's statistically 7 Miscellaneous Mechanica an hour. Which is beyond mental. That absolutely smashes the pants off even Kachak's little 5-box farm for the cost of 2,000 resonance crystals an hour. Which I think is a pretty fair trade, you know. Still think the cam's a bit small. I'm pretty small in the camera, this is the thing. We can make me bigger with the power of zoom lens. if the repeated drops are a thing, you better go dark in the stream real fast. Oh, it's back up again. I'll spawn it again. Oh, somebody already did. Thank you. And that's the other thing, right? Let's say you're doing this in just, you know, a group farm of 5. That's, if you all turn up with 10, if everybody turns up with 10, and that's like 50 kills, a couple of hours if everybody turns up with 10, but it averages out to be 20 resonance crystals a spawn, which is super cheap. Super cheap. If you can bring some friends along and all benefit from it. This becomes, if this ends up being a thing, we're farming this all day. I'm telling you now. We'll rise all all ships will rise from this high tide. Isn't the 7% drop chance only for the first kill of a day? We have no idea how to... well, the reality is I don't think many people are going to have actually bothered to try and kill this thing multiple times in a day. But I spotted a Wowhead comment saying somebody had spawned Scrap Chewer multiple times in the same day and had got a Mechanica on their 6th kill. Which has got me thinking that if these drop... Because they're dropping check cards... If these are dropping Mechanicas on the multiples of the kills per day... It's big. It's big news. $100k gold an hour with a new method. YouTube video clickbait incoming. Student will be proud. Well, pros and cons. If this does work, it nukes the value of the mounts very quickly. Because this will then be the most optimal way to farm these. If you can, because obviously there's the free way by doing Scrap Chewer. Scrap Chewer will be the free way because it doesn't take any resonance crystals to spawn it. But if the quicker and the faster way will be using some resonance crystals. Experiment's giving me frogging vibes. I didn't spawn that then, or did I? I don't know, I'm losing my mind. Either way, if it wasn't me, thank you. But I've kind of said this all along. If they do change the drop rates on this, it doesn't particularly matter. Mostly on the basis of that if the drop rate is increased for somebody else, it's also increased for you. So it's a +1, -1 situation. It increases competition, but you'll get more mounts, and in turn, because that will also push the price down, you'll likely make more sales. So it balances out. It's basically the same. Check cards every time. Now, it's not exactly, because obviously if you get past that point, if you get to the point where the market ends up being flooded with the damn things, then it can be slightly problematic. But what's the point of check cards? Once you've got 40 of them, you can do another checklist in the same week. you're kind of restricted to one checklist turn in per character per week. But if you gain 40 of the checklists, you can turn 40 in for another checklist, and then you can go out and complete that checklist. Most people consider each checklist worth 500 rep with the sub-faction of their choice. So it's they're basically a way to farm up extra rep. I like to get my checklist done nice and early at the beginning of the week. That way, for the rest of the week, I can be getting the bonus cards. Oh, I've got 9. There's an uncommon opinion that actually an increased drop rate would make this farm better. Simply because, as it stands right now, the sale rate on the mounts is terrible and is going to continue to be terrible for as long as they're so ridiculously expensive. The pool of players that are willing to spend that kind of gold on a single mount is very, very small at the best of times. So actually a slightly increased method of farming these would long term have a better, better overall market for them. I think we're about probably 5 kills in so far. It doesn't look like anybody's had a Mechanica yet. Please obviously scream and shout or do a /yell or something. I mean, I am watching the loot. But one thing I would say is are you for also all getting check cards? As I only see the check cards that I'm looting. So there's also a possibility I might not see if you loot Mechanicas. Oh, not me, haven't actually completed the list this week. Okay, I should probably, okay. Haven't turned my check cards in yet, so I'm not getting any. Oh, okay. Do your check cards nice and early, boys and girls. Top tip. Do your check cards at the beginning of the week, because you can't get the bonus ones until you've handed it in. It's literally the first thing I do on my main character now. Because it's one of those every little helps situation. And you might as well give yourself 7 days of bonus cards during the week than none at all. Look how fast we're filling this. What a bunch of sweats. Demon hunters flying across the pit and everything. This is how we do. This is how we science. Goblins unite for the greater goods of profits. That's how we do. Oh, well, the whole loot, the whole not dropping loot thing on multiple kills doesn't seem to, I mean, not only am I getting chet lists, I also now am getting BOEs and MOG, which kind of half makes me think that there is just as much of a chance of getting Mechanicas still. Getting warmer. That's it. Getting toasty now. This might be a double coffee day, you know, if we're going to do some farming. This is now where I wish I had a monster in the fridge. Oof, 88 already. Speedy, speedy, speedy. I say in a group of 5, if everybody gets a 10 stack and then hands in, it's the whole thing done, like, instantly. Loved Monsters when I was in high school, and then I realised it contains 4 times the caffeine of a single espresso, so stopped. Well, yeah, then they're certainly not good to drink all the time. Wait, where am I going? Check card. We realistically might need to do a combined total of 100 kills before we get any sort of 20 kills in essence. Like I said, I think if we do this for an hour, we should probably be able to prove or deny that it's possible. I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm happy to fund this entire thing. I'll go back and buy more if we need them. Surprised how decent Tank Bran is tuned at the moment. I've not really tried to use him. I've done some delves on both my mage and my ret paladin. Neither time have I really felt that Tank Bran was particularly useful. Mostly because as playing DPS classes, I kind of want a pocket healer more than anything else. I don't actually have any true healer characters, so my ability to keep Bran alive is weak sauce at the best of times. And because of that, I've not really given him much time or effort. Oh, I've got 10. It won't let me pick up any more. He needs heals. Well, yeah, see, this is it. Like, he doesn't last more than 30 seconds if he doesn't actually get any heals. Which, you know, if you were like a Shadow Priest or something that is like DPS but has very strong passive off healing, then I could see using Tank Bran, but none of my classes really favour it, to be honest. Check card every time. Check card every time so far. Was that was spawn number 9, I think, wasn't it? We seem to be averaging 2 minutes a kill, which is not bad going, to be fair. 2 minutes a kill. 10 kills would be 50 loot chances, which is still starting to get to the point where if it is possible, we should start to see it. With 5 of us, 10 kills is 50 looting opportunities. 50 looting opportunities would statistically determine less than a 2% drop chance if none of us get one. So yeah, that 7% seems fishy AF. Fishy, fishy, fishy. But even Wowhead only has data for 500 kills on him, so that's not really great. Yeah, Bran is literally just paper Bran, even in tank mode, I feel, without some heals on him. Like I said, I reckon there are some classes that can still sort of play DPS whilst, you know, slamming a few heals in him here or there. I'll start putting some canisters in. He's basically kind of like a Death Knight. He's designed to take some damage so you can heal him, which then stacks the buff that increases his damage. Yeah, which fundamentally means if you don't heal him, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't tank, he doesn't do any damage, he doesn't do nothing, yeah. Oh, you're faster than me. Right, I'm going to go put another coffee on. You guys blast this. I will be as long as it takes to spawn the boss. The fastest coffee known to man. Boom. Okay, still no Mechanicas. Healed one yesterday on a +10 mother load. Stressing the F out of his health bar. I don't envy healers at the best of times, if I'm brutally honest. Never mind doing Mythic Plus. Get your fishing skill up. It's clever, that. Smart move. Smart move. Always goal making. Always goal making. A splintered stone. So ABG, always be goal making. Flipping out. We're getting this to 100 so fast now. Pumping. Yeah, not goal making, silver making. I'm surprised we haven't attracted many of the locals off the server, to be honest. I must have spawned into a pretty dead shard. Oh, it was like random boomy turned up there. He's going to be disappointed he missed the kill. He'll get more. We be sludge fishing, sludge fishing. I'll summon the things from now. If we run out, I'll go get some more. There was I saw it in the WoW economy the other day actually, somebody advertising a updated fishing add-on. I always get hella sus when it's available via GitHub. Not that GitHub's not a reputable source, but that makes me feel like it's not on CurseForge for a reason. Like, why would you not put it on CurseForge? That always makes me feel a little bit icky that you might be doing something with it that you shouldn't be. If it hits CurseForge, I might investigate it. Not that CurseForge is the 100% reliable either, but it always kind of weirds me out when people deliberately don't put it on the most public profiles. Would you say the add-on is fishy? I'll see myself out. It is, yes. Many fishies. I am Mr. Skeptic about these sorts of things, though. But that's because I've lived on the internet for too long. People who blindly trust the internet are destined to be identity stolen or flipping get viruses or, you know, be farming Bitcoin for the Chinese or, you know, don't blindly trust the internet. Okay, we're nearly half hour in and we haven't had a Mechanica yet, so we are starting to get to the point where we can consider disproving this as something that works. But let's say we've done at least 50 kills by now, haven't we, combined? If it's a 2% drop chance, we might need those 50 kills before you'd even see one, though. But the chances of all 5 of us being unlucky is slim. Come on, where's the canister? There it is. Go. Right, grab that coffee. Check cards on every kill. Well, that's true. Check card on every kill, so every 40 kills, that's 500 rep with a sub faction as well. Which, once again, it's one of those every little helps situations. That's kind of why I've said it multiple times, and I am definitely sounding like a broken record now. But I kind of like the gameplay loop of this zone. The fact that you're not really ever designed predominantly to just do one thing. If you're just laser focusing on one thing, you're kind of pretty inefficient at doing it. But if you do the gameplay loop, you slowly chip away at all of these little things. And lots of little things add up to a big thing. Which I think is where this zone's quite clever. Wait, what? Final Surge quests completed. Sure. I don't know what that means. Like, you should be farming scrap, you should be killing rares, you should be opening dumpsters, you should be doing all of the above. And as long as you're doing a little bit of all of the above, you'll slowly but surely chip away at all of these things in turn. You know, you should be, upon killing things, you'll be getting check cards. Every time you get 40 check cards, that's another 500 rep. You wouldn't want to look at solely farming just the check cards, but oh, I forgot, it's not easy to get back up here. Whoops. See a dumpster, loot a dumpster. Sorry, I'll be back in a second. See a dumpster, loot a dumpster. Coming through, coming through, coming through. Oop. And this is why I do kind of think there will be some people that just, given enough time, will actually stumble across 25 Mechanica. But, you know, they might reward themselves with a mount. They might not necessarily think about even putting it on the auction house. Wait, did I only have one sludge on me? That's not a strong contribution, is it? $98. Wait, mech forged boots? Oh, 603. Did you get that out the did you get those out of the dumpster? That's a nice piece of mog out of a dumpster. Okay, that's roughly 15 kills. 15 times 5 is what, 75? We have not seen a Mechanica yet. Didn't even notice. These are money. Cash monies. You've made more in this last hour than anybody else has. I don't even think my fishing skill's 300 yet, you know. No, my fishing skill is 59. Whoops. I still have Battle for Azeroth Archaeology at 826 out of 950. Still, all these years later, I've never bothered to max that. And I haven't touched cooking. Out of curiosity, is there anybody that can summon Scrap Chewer? You need to be part of Venture Co. to summon Scrap Chewer. I might go Venture Co next week. Oh no, actually, no I won't, because I'm not here next week. I'm up north skiing next week. I'm not even here. But Scrap Chewer is one of the 4 basic rares that's much quicker and easier to spawn. Not as quick and as easy to spawn as this one, mind, but at least the Scrap Chewer dude doesn't cost anything to summon him. If you can do the Panda Farm, really helps make that profession easier. Panda Farm? Which farm's this? You must remember, I am not farm savvy. The only thing I've ever farmed historically is the auction house. And I think I just burnt my tongue on that flipping coffee. That was hot. Ooh, spicy. You can get the option to turn all of the digs in one type. Oh, okay, yeah, now I know what you mean. Can summon Scrap Chewer. Okay, well that's going to be a good... We might test that one next then. Because it was actually on the comments of Scrap Chewer, I think, where somebody said that they got a Mechanica on the 6th... oh, shit, yeah, sorry. That they got a Mechanica on their 6th kill of the day on the same character. So, it might, like I said, even though it does somewhat appear that loot is available from this dude each and every time you kill it, because of getting check cards, because of getting MOG, BOEs, the mount might only be, you might only be able to kill it once a week for the mount. Mount chance might be on a weekly lockout. But this is what something that Blizzard have been doing differently for a little while now. You know, rares and mobs in general don't just have one big loot list. They have separated loot lists, and you may only qualify for one loot list a certain time per week or something. This is why we have all these weird and wacky rules of that you can kill this thing, like, you can only get rep off this once a week, but you can kill it daily, sort of thing. That exists because different items are on different loot lists. Hated flying around the zones when I was trying to get the mount recipe. Oh, for Vial of the Sands. Yeah, I did that many moons ago. There's a shaman that I have basically dragged through the game for years and years at this point, which the only reason I drag them through the game is because they're an alchemist and they have the Vial of the Sands recipe. Literally the only reason I level them every expansion. Welcome in, Woo. Good day, good day. Give us some travel pics at least if we don't see you for a week. I'll post a few things in the Discord, yeah. That reminds me. I wanted to do some research. I want to see if, like, there's a... I want to do a husky day. You need to book those things in advance, though. I also know they're expensive. Money spent on huskies is money not spent on technology. Okay. Very much nearly willing to disprove the fact that you can kill this thing multiple times a day for Mechanicas. Once I've burnt through my 10 canisters, Crux had 10 canisters as well. That'll be 20 kills. So 18 kills so far, times 5, and not a single Mechanica yet. Yeah, we're nearly up to 100 plus total kills. Which, if it is a 7% drop chance, like Wowhead seems to indicate, we should definitely have seen at least one of them by now. We'll give it 2 more goes, which is another 10 chances combined, and then we'll try Scrap Chewer for a bit. See if the loot logic is different on Scrap Chewer. I need to look on Wowhead actually, see if I can find the reference back to that comment. Oh, it's full again. Don't get 2 trips to that thing. Okay, last try on this dude. Last try. Nearly ready to debunk this myth. Which, like I said, in a way, I'm kind of quite glad we can debunk this myth. Let me see if I can find that comment. Today I summoned Scrap Chewer 6 times on cooldown with the same character. On the 6th kill it dropped a miscellaneous Mechanica. The rare also dropped check cards on each kill. That's the comment that gives me some assumption that maybe not this dude, but maybe the base 4 summonables. Because this doesn't technically require Renown 6 or the sub-faction, does it? This just requires you to have actually unlocked the faction. So this might not actually have the same rules. Maybe, possibly. Right, last kill, boys and girls. I'm out of canisters now, so best of luck. We'll move over to Scrap Chewer in a second, after this is dead. Right, check cards every time, but no Mechanicas. After a combined 100 kills. So either the drop chance on Mechanicas is sub 1% and we all got unlucky, or it's bullshit. I think we can safely say that's the case. Right, kill bombs, collect batteries. Obviously, if you have time, feel free to stick around. If you don't, I thank you for your time. Do a reset on this. Scrap Chewer. Nuke him down. Let me do a kill count. Okay, killed him once. Yeah, I know it's with a C, but alliteration. Plus there's random other stuff to kill around here for market research at the same time. Right, bomb time. Let's go again. Right, we should have all now, at the very least, got out any first of the day possibilities. So from this point on, if any of us get a Mechanica, we have a new farm. And multi-boxers will be spinning up their 5 accounts faster than you can blink. And it seems to take less than 2 minutes, even still. This might even be an even faster farm. It seems to take less than 2 minutes. In 3 minutes, we've killed him twice. I know I didn't start the timer perfectly at the beginning, but... Welcome in, Ginny. Good morning. Welcomes. We're doing some science today. I read a comment on Wowhead, which is... Oh, hello. That's not what we want to be doing, is it? Summon Scrapture 6 times on cooldown with the same character. On the 6th kill, it dropped a miscellaneous Mechanica. Also dropped check cards on each kill. My findings by repeat summoning on the Cartel Rares, you can farm these 2 currencies, and these are the 4 Cartel Rares. So we're putting this to test today. I don't blindly believe anything I see on the internet. So, science it is. And, you know, once we get video proof, it's no longer just a random comment on the internet. And if it works, this becomes a cheeky little farm, group farm, multi-box farm, that might end up being the most efficient way of farming these things up. Puts a bit of a, it will put the cat amongst the pigeons on the price of these things for sure. So I probably should have sold my mounts before trying to do this science, but hey ho. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, 30 partly drained batteries. You're only meant to be able to pick up 15. Ah, we've pulled Chief. Pulling Chief might sway some numbers here. If we get a Mechanica on this pull, science is no longer perfect science because it could be due to Chief. Bear that in mind. It's possible that only the summoner gets a chance on the repeat kills, or at least an increased chance. That is also true. If Crux is the one here that's doing the summoning, so if he ends up being the only one to get well, if anybody gets a bonus Mechanica, we know anybody qualifies. If only Crux gets one, we know that we have to dig a bit deeper, and that could be true. Let's go. Get those bombs down. Categorically the world's fastest summoning of this dude. Because I think the batteries, or maybe, I don't know, I think the batteries carry over from one kill to another as well. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? Keeping up with my kill count. Whoops. That's number 4, isn't it, technically? People chilling in the hotel right now are going to be weirded out by Scrapture popping up every 2 minutes. Yeah. Partly drained batteries stay for 5 minutes. Still have 15 now. That's good. Yeah, that's going to make subsequent kills even faster. When everybody can basically blast it to like nearly 100% just on second it spawns. Oh, up we go. Oh, I'm bugged. I can't hand them in this time. Have we... Shipping and handling up? No. Oh, it won't let me turn mine in. Hang on, we can fix that.
It's go time, sugar. Let's make a buck.
If it bugs out so you can't hand them in, get in your car, start a shipping and handling quest, and then drop it again. Then you'll be able to turn them in again. It's a multi-dollar game. Assuming this does work, follow-up quest, can it be killed in a raid or just in a party? That would potentially be a follow-up quest, yes. Now, if we are to trust Wowhead, this dude only has like a 4 to 5% drop chance in the first place. Scrap Chewer, 4%. 155 drops off 3,500 kills. Is what Wowhead claims. When the patch went live, I don't know how many of you remember, when the patch went live, you could kill this dude and get like proper loot off him every single time, which was super efficient for farming, super efficient for farming 610 gear. Catch-up gear, and in turn probably Mechanicas, but like 2 days into the patch that got hotfixed. But if you can still kill this dude and get Mechanicas after multiple kills, like somebody only 4 days ago claimed, if we can prove that you can get more Mechanicas, then we just make a raid, load as many people in it as we can, and go again, in hopes that you can just scale it up. Go away, garbage. Nobody likes you. Everybody's got rhinos. My elephants feel left out. All these rhinos knocking about. Yours are the studs, mine are the bitches. Oh, is it 4%? Oh, you get 4% leech with the rhinos, do you? Okay. My elephants are useless. My elephants do nothing. What's trample? Tramples the target, slowing movement by 50%? Yeah, that's useless. Absolutely useless. Oh, back up. Oh, I went to put my batteries in then, and it had already spawned. Not seeing any Mechanica. Not seeing any. What was that? Kill count 7. Seven times 5, 35. 4% drop chance. We're at the point where we should have seen 1. If maths is to do maths things. Started playing BM 3 days ago. Yeah, I'm slightly surprised to see you on a hunter, not your boomkin or druid in general. Easy 15%. Oh, I can't flip and turn mine in again.
It's go time, sugar. Let's make a buck.
Oh, I think the world boss might be being pulled. Server lag is kicking in. Who's buying Dragonflight fishing rods and why? That same logic can be said to who is selling Dragonflight fishing rods and why. If you're selling, somebody's buying for the same reason. You're all crazy. But GG. Yeah, not seeing anything so far. Somebody who wants to level up their Dragonflight fishing, clearly. Chai Black, how we doing? Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Oh, that was kill number 7. 8. Oh, I'm going to get rid of this kill count in a minute. I kind of need it for the maths, though. I have literally one job. Update a number every time we kill a rare. Hello, hello. Somebody turns up wondering what the hell's going on. Ah, I can't flip and hand mine in again. Don't know why my account keeps going dum-dum. Holy smoke, that was fast. A couple of days ago, saw you using an add-on or a week or that was telling you a lot of info about your alt's progression. Would you mind sharing the name of it? I I would if I knew which one. A little bit more detail. What was it? What exactly did it show? I have a bunch of different add-ons that do very similar things, you see. Wow Thing was a website. Wow Thing was this. Loading, loading, loading. This is Wow Thing. That shows all of your characters and stuff on it. That has both an in-game add-on and obviously it's a wowthing.org. I didn't update the kill count. Literally one job. I use a little add-on called, where's it gone? Weekly Knowledge, which shows characters, their professions, how much knowledge they have, what they've done. Yeah, there's a few slight variations depending on exactly what you're after. So now this time I can turn mine in. There's weekly knowledge for the knowledge points, and there's a secondary version of it called weekly something else. Not weekly knowledge, but maybe weekly tracker or something, which is for more broad than just the professions. Right, that's 10 kills, which is combined 50. It's 50 kills combined, isn't it now? Which would start to mean that we should have seen them. If you guys have got time, let's get the kills to about 100 in total. That means that by that point we have all been incredibly lucky. Incredibly unlucky if we've not seen one by then. I've also drunk about 2 litres of coffee. I'll be back in a second. Fastest bathroom break in history. Are we winning? There's part of me that weirdly hopes this does work, you know. Because that'll be a really good excuse to boot up some other accounts if this does work. Oh, lag. Massive amounts of lag. World boss clearly being killed. Why is that now popped up in the middle of my screen? GG, whoever got the gold-plated hatchet. That's, oh, those are cheap at the moment. Holy. Those have come down. That's kill number 11.
I have many wares. Many farewells.
Let's go again. I weirdly don't even seem to be getting any loot. Is that because I'm capped on... Oh. That's because I was capped on flipping batteries in the first place from last round. What kills this? Number 12 now. I think we've attracted some of the locals as well. Kill count 12. Still nobody with a Mechanica, right? Not a single one today. You and me both. You and me both. Three with the morning coffee. That's nice. I don't think I've ever had more than 4 on a single character in a day. Oh, Chief's in the mix again. Messing with my statistics. Yeah, he ran off. I think that dude pulled him in, and hoping we would kill him. It's a good tactic. I'd have done the same. Nice try. It's the only farm you can rare you can farm for them. We don't. No. All of the well, your first kill of all of the daily rares have the chance of dropping Mechanica. We're doing some science right now. This is unproven methodology. There was a little comment that appeared on Wowhead that I didn't want to blindly believe without testing it. That you could kill the weekly rares, the summonable weekly rares. So Scrap Chewer, Giovanti, Volt Strike, and the other one, Magno. You can summon those multiple times in a day and get Mechanicas on second, third, fourth, fifth kills, which I'm slightly sus of, so we're trying. We're testing. We've got a group of 5 to get good kill numbers. And we're killing it a bunch of times and seeing if any of us get Mechanicas on subsequent kills. We're close to disproving that you can at this point. 13 kills in. This is the 14th kill. Multiply that by 5. We're nearly... By the time we get 20 kills, that would be 100 total kills. Which, for 5 of us to not get a... a Mechanica after 100 combined kills would be very unlucky. "100 kills in 45 minutes without a single drop, even if it is possible, makes the drops per hour too low to be worth it anyway." 100... well, it's not terrible. On the basis of that it removes the reliance on you having many level 70s. You can then just have one team of 5. Cuts down the characters required if you can. But yeah, farming the 4 rares around the hotel may still actually technically be more optimal if you have the characters to do such. Now the thing is if you are doing this solo, if you're multi-boxing this and you're trying to do this solo, you're doing it and you've got 4 slave accounts. Let's not forget that load in and fill in this drill is not going to be quite as quick and as easy. So this is still may not be much better than just slamming your face against the keyboard even still. It is pretty impressive to see just how fast you can spawn it and kill it, though. When when you've got a team of 5 people that know what they're doing. I've seen raids of 25, 40 people not spawn and kill this thing as fast. Flipping this dude over here, what's his name? Giovanni or whatever. He takes flipping forever to spawn. Ah, flipping out. I couldn't even turn in my batteries again. Right, kill number 16. It'll be a bit weird if we do disprove it, though. I kind of wonder about these things. Like, what makes somebody go to Wowhead and post that if it's not true? This is the thing that always confuses me. Like, why would somebody go so far out of their way to try and bullshit others on the internet? And if this was a comment from like 3 weeks ago when the patch first came out, I'd be quick to say, well, yes, it was like that when it launched, but it was hotfixed out. But this post was literally from 4 days ago. Because when you look at Miscellaneous Mechanica, the most upvoted top comment is from the guy that clearly did an awful lot of testing on the PTR of this. And he even put like a note on it saying that you can kill this thing multiple times. That seems to be the best way to farm them. But that was within the first 2 days of the patch going live when you actually could. But I am... yeah, very much getting to the point where we can sort of put this one to bed as saying that it's a lie. Let's get 3 more kills in so we get some nice round numbers. 3 more kills will be 100 total combined kills across the group. Yet we have not seen a single Mechanica so far. 100 kills is... 100 kills, in theory, should have meant that we'd have seen 4. Now, I know that's not how statistics work, but it's a good enough start. We should have at least seen 1 after 100 kills. Could be that it's silently patched in any of the hotfixes in the first few days. Well, yeah, the hotfix that came in about 3 days after the patch launch never made it to, like, patch notes. There's not a blue on it anywhere. It was just one day it worked and then the next day it didn't. This is what's the case with an awful lot of hotfixes. They don't get documented. Mostly because they're things that Blizzard don't really want people to know were even a thing in the first place, because it shows a lack of competency from them to, but you know, get the game ready. As bad as that sounds, they don't make a lot of things into patch notes because it doesn't paint them in the best light. People underestimate just how PR focused Blizzard are. Like this whole guild bank thing at the beginning of the expansion that is just completely swept under the rug. I'm amazed they've come out and said anything about the DDoS attacks on Classic. And interesting to see that they're likely looking to revive people in hardcore that were affected by the DDoS attack, which is clearly going to go smoothly. That's not just Blizzard. We also have internal and external patch notes. Internal stays that way for reasons. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there is some shit the public doesn't need to know. Yeah, absolute joke. That hardcore stuff. Yeah, it's bad mojo, isn't it? But I mean, there is no denying that the popularity of OnlyFans is carrying the entertainment value and the interest in Classic at this point, and that if they disband because of a DDoS attack, that's when I said this the other day, it's not a good look for Blizzard, is it? So, you know, this is one of those scenarios where they're kind of somewhat forced to bend their rules of never doing anything like this, because from a PR perspective, if nothing else, because they actually are set to lose a lot of money. If OnlyFans disbands, there's an awful lot of people that will just simultaneously stop playing. Because that's how marketing works. Why do you think big streamers are paid copious amounts of money to play games on release? It's because those people playing those games converts hundreds, if not thousands, of people into paying customers for that game developer. Okay, one more kill, boys and girls, and then I'm about ready to put this to bed as a myth. One more kill. By 100 combined kills, we should have at least seen one Mechanica. We know statistically already that the summonable rares have a higher chance of dropping Mechanicas than the basic daily rares anyway. So for 5 of us to get unlucky enough to have not seen one after 20 kills is statistically unlikely. Good morning from South Florida. See, you landed your video card. Your graphics are very clear in the stream. Thumbs up and congrats. Hope you didn't have to mortgage the left kidney. No, I was lucky. I was, well, I've been proactively trying to snipe them when they come in stock for the last few weeks to get one at MSRP, and I managed to do exactly that. So I got one at what I consider fair market value. But hello, Florida. Once I get back from vacation in a week's time, I'll look at upgrading the monitor to a nice 4K monitor as well, which then means we can possibly even start looking at rendering and broadcasting the stream in 4K, which could be interesting for those who have the bandwidth and the display to watch in 4K. Because I think YouTube even supports AV1 encoding, which will massively help. that's geek shit. We'll get on to geek shit. We'll get on to geek shit another day. Holy, I didn't even pick up me flipping batteries. Right, last kill, boys and girls. Best of luck on your Mechanicas. Fuck, if one drops now. If one actually drops now, then science is no longer over. But if nobody gets a Mechanica here, we can put this to bed. No, no Mechanicas. I think we can safely put that to bed then, boys and girls. There is no, within reasonable doubt, there is no way that you can repeatedly kill these rares. Myth busted. Thank you very much, boys and girls, for your time. Best part of 8 hours worth of combined time there. Thank you. Appreciate it. At least we managed to prove something that was a little bit dubious. So thank you. How much did it cost you wife-wise? Nothing. The wife understands what I do. We have tight control over our finances. We're all good. Right, thank you, boys and girls. I appreciate that. We busted a few myths there, going to prove that still killing rares, dumpsters, is the optimal. Neither the 4 summonable rares nor Dark Fuge can be killed multiple times on the same day for Mechanicas. The left kidney is reserved for PlayStation Pro in the new GTA game. You mean one of these? See you later, kidneys. Pink elephants would look good on a 75-inch 4K 144Hz monitor. I think they would. Some big shiny pink elephants. Soda said that the season 2 is over, but they might start in 5 to 8 on a regular server with the hardcore add-on. I mean, there's going to be some of the creators that were part of the OnlyFans thing that will clearly have cash cowed from it pretty heavily. Obviously, it's a content creator driven thing, so I imagine there's a lot of exposure to be had by being part of it, to be fair, for some people. Did you see the guild name change service? We might be looking at a patch on April 22nd. I did see something about that, yeah, and people are putting 2 and 2 together. Hopefully coming up with 4. So, where's it gone? Guild name changes are going to retire from the shop, but will cost 200k gold on April the 22nd. This having a date, April 22nd, guild name changes will be sold for 200k gold and from guild masters in any major city, and the guild name change service will be retired from the shop. People are probably quite correctly linking this to the 11.15 patch. So we should expect to see that in, what's that, a few weeks' time? Seems quite early to me, personally. We've had 11.1 for almost 4 weeks now. That will be another 4 weeks. Actually, it's not. It's 8 weeks, isn't it? It's that 8 weeks cadence. 8-week patch cadence. So yeah, expect 11.15 to land end of April. Which is cool. I've not even checked out 11.15 on the PTR yet. I never got round to it, but the change to this though is good. I don't see why they don't do this with all of the character service stuff, you know, character name changes, server changes, all of that sort of business. I don't see why they don't have a gold value attached to them. You know, transfers is a little bit difficult because then, you know, how do you set up an NPC to do that? But Any other interesting news? Oh yeah, the Cocker Spaniel pet's now gone, isn't it? Or last day today, I think, technically. Okay, right, the next thing I might contemplate doing is, since I don't strictly have a huge amount of stuff to do today, I might look at blasting a bit of market research. I need about 1,000 market research, I think, to get Dark Mine up to Exalted and start working on Paragon boxes. Alternatively, actually, thinking about it, I've done all my checklists this week. All my checklists are done, meaning I'm not going to get Steam Weedle to Exalted this week. I wonder. Oh, no, actually, no, this is slightly problematic. I only have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of next week, because I'm off on vacation on Saturday morning. So I've only got 3 days of next week. I'm wondering if then that would be smart for me to take Steam Weedle, spend Wednesday, Thursday, Friday blasting rep with the Steam Weedle, because I'm only here for half the week, and then when I get back off vacay, or I wonder if that will push Steam Weedle to Exalted if I do that. How many characters would I need? If we get it to... How many more rep do we need? Quick maths. 12,000? That's 24 checklist turn-ins. Minus 3,000 for weekly quests and world quests. Oh, I might get Steam Weedle at Exalted next week. Or from Wednesday. And that'll be one of the 4 factions done then. And I can, from that point on, switch into another one and start building another one up. Let me go and quickly investigate what the Exalted rewards are. I can't remember.
Have I got something for you?
Requires revered reputation with the Steam Weedle cartel. I already am. So weird how this is Oh, I think I sold one of these pets actually, by the way. I think I sold an EP.
Thanks for stopping by.
Let's see if TSM does actually track sales. Oh, it's also probably not going to track across the 2 different realms, is it? No. Alright, whatever.
What you need?
The mean green flying machine Exalted. This bad boy. And of course the tabard. Green goblin paint for the car. Yeah, so we might be able to get that after reset. One of the mounts down.
I'll be waiting.
$40k on the auction house. Yeah, I think I sold it for about 35, 40k. Maybe I can check. You gonna load? Hello? You gonna load? Thinking about it? Thinking about it? It's not thinking very well, is it? Go. Wait, what? What's going on here? Oh, here we go. $37,000 gold. I did sell one. 37,000 gold. 6,500 resonance crystals. It's not the greatest in conversion rates. I'm going to be brutally honest. I would much prefer to be able to turn gold into resonance crystals, not resonance crystals into gold. Now, I know a lot of people were zerging to Revered to get these pets and to try and sell them, but personally, I'm in dire need of more resonance crystals, not a way to convert them into gold. If I look at my all the things, it's a scary number. Absolute scary number, how many resonance crystals I need to collect all of the stuff. And they seem to be adding more stuff literally by the day. Right, do I need to be doing much of anything else on this dude before the reset? I don't think I do. I think this character's kind of just chilling now. I don't particularly feel the need to do many more bountiful delves on this character. I don't need anything for vault related stuff. Now there is some stuff I could go and do to chip away at this situation. Getting Assembly of the Deeps up to 25. The reality is how important is that to me? Yeah, not enough, not a lot. Same with the Severed Threads. I kind of need to be doing my weekly stuff down in there on a bunch of characters just for the Kej, you know. It's another thing I need a billion of that I don't have. Estimated amount needed to obtain the remaining things, 67,000. I have 9,000. Now, admittedly, I'm less bothered about the transmog and stuff, but there's a lot of recipes and there's a lot of mounts that can be picked up, which I am somewhat interested in. I'm actually going to investigate real quickly if we can get into a Dark Fuse group. Dark Fuse farming group. I want to see if people are whether everybody's doing it in the same spot. There's a lot of groups doing it, mind. Kej converts into crystals 1-to-1, so it's basically the same currency. Assuming you have assuming you have, oh, that's got 4 in it as well. An influx of 1, yeah. Are all of these groups doing this slamming face at the top end of the map? Let me go grab some of the some of these things.
Keep it down.
Five of those. Five of those. Oh, do they not stack? Oh, flipping hell. Alright, whatever.
To the shadows.
Right, let's head over to where these dudes are often farming. See if there's anybody on my realm that's already doing it, or whether the spot's free. Oh, there's definitely somebody already doing it here. Popping Dark Fuse rare. That's not the one we actually want. We want a Dark Fuse 2x4. There's the obvious argument make my own, but making my own is problematic when I'm on a shard that's already contested. I would need to preferably join somebody else's shard. There's part of me that's also tempted to just run around killing rares just like I normally do, as that's not the most inefficient way of farming all the same. Does anybody want to do some of this farming for a while and is on a shard where this area is empty? No spots in any of the groups. Oh, is that somebody outside cleaning the roads? Oh, yes. Genius. Thank Christ for that. Have you got the mount off Galagio yet? Yeah. We had that ages ago. I've killed that dude more times than I've blinked. Yes, nobody's going to turn down. Nobody's going to turn down a hunter with big dick gear. Why are you so excited about somebody cleaning the road? Because in the winter here, they put down huge amounts of like stones. They don't salt the roads in this country, or in this area at least. They put stones down, and by putting stones down, you know, the salt doesn't erode into your cars and your paintwork and all of that sort of stuff. But the stones does mean that when the snow disappears, there's huge amounts of dust and just lots of stones, and so there comes a point where it's nice that they come and sweep them all up. Because obviously, one of the big reasons they use stones is that it's they can reuse them. They reuse them again next year. What the hell's going on here? Right, well, I'm going to plop this down. I'm also going to pop one of these. I don't know what's up with this. I need to spec into barrage, I think. Where's flipping barrage on my list? Let's get rid of let's get rid of something I don't care about. That one. Can I get out of combat real fast? Maybe not. How much market research from doing this? I'm not really sure. I haven't done much of this, but I'm aware that this is predominantly the preferred method of farming it. Because these dudes hyperspawn. Or at least this is where if you join any of the groups, you'll find the killing going on. There's a cooldown of 5 minutes on these, boys and girls. Somebody else needs to plop them down. Is nobody going to place a pylon? We're significantly less effective at doing this if nobody places a pylon. I'm gonna take my expertise elsewhere. It's good that we're killing things, mind, but the pylon is called the prototype auto advertiser. You still get market research killing things without it, but you get more market research if you do use it. Is that going to phase me? Okay, somehow I managed to have kept the phase. Well, if I've kept the phase, start group. If you want to join up, join up. Yeah, the pylon only has like a 3-minute life on it. This is why you need a few people to place them. It's got a 5-minute cooldown, but it only lasts 3 minutes. The pylons are bought from the quartermaster for the Dark Fuge. They're 100, 100 points, 100 resonant crystals each. Why does this keep happening? Why do I keep getting this flipping... Why do I keep getting put in the group with this flipping dude? Mad confused. My UI is busted. Right, that's the second coffee down. This is going to be a busy day if I keep drinking coffee at this rate. Is it going to show my UI properly? Oh my god. Righty. Nuke away! Oh, hello, pet died. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Zygore's trying to load in the background and it won't do it until it's Do we need to keep 2 down? The best thing to do is just use it on cooldown if we can. Use it on cooldown. It's got a 5-minute cooldown, but it only lasts 3 minutes. So if you keep yours on cooldown, we should have the maximum amount of them up. What we doing here then? Farming some market research, Mr. Boofy. Welcome in. Or at least attempting to. Attempting being the optimal word here. I'm a few thousand experience away from getting these dudes finally to exalted, so. Oh my god, we're lagging a little bit. And apparently, not that I've put science to this myself, apparently you're able to get market research more effectively than doing scrapping, and it definitely looks to be the case. Just a little bit of cost of resonance crystals. We'll see how long I can stomach doing this for, though. I think if you're, I don't know if these dudes drop cloth. They're humanoids. I imagine they probably do. It's probably not a terrible. Well, hang on, wasn't this the original cloth farm? Did they remove cloth off the loot tables of these guys? But obviously because they keep hyperspawning. Too many people here. Once the mobs start going grey, yeah, we've got a bit of a problem, but we seem to be doing alright for now. So is that all they did? They didn't remove the hyperspawn, they just took the cloth drops off. Yeah, the hyperspawn's going to be because of the quest. That's literally why hyperspawns exist. We're getting a few grey mobs here and there, but this is actually not too bad. This is not too bad. Hang on, my game is lagging to balls every time. Give me a minute, I need to go get out of combat and let Zygor load properly because it's being stupid. There we go. Let's see if we can phase onto a different shard. For market research. I should have actually paid attention to how much I had before I started, shouldn't I? That would have been the smartest thing to do. I'm at 442. Choco Coins is saying they're 4. We're 4 as well. It shouldn't be causing any mobs to go grey. Although it will if Random Joe turns up. There might be somebody running around solo that's tagging and causing things to go grey. One without the group tagging, maybe. Quite possibly, yeah. This is always the thing with these world farms. I don't really worry too much about the odd mob being grey, because you just can't help it. Like, trying to work around it much is not worth the effort. Just focus on killing more stuff.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Heading off to work. Have an excellent stream. Proton, thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate that. Have a good day. Thank you, thank you. Don't work too hard. It's bad for you. But thank you. It is surge timing. Maybe people doing a job. Yeah, there's always reasons why people are going to stroll in and tag a few things. In my case, on the other side of what I do, we're helping save lives, so if you have to work, it's about the best reason to do so. Oh, well, fair play. Fair play. Better to be saving lives than making some rich guy richer. Look at you, farming student will be proud. I just want to get to Exalted. If I can get to Exalted, then it's then I'm at the point where I can continue going about my day. How much did I say I needed? I said I needed like 1,000, didn't I? Nearly at 500. 500 is 5 turn-ins, which is 2,500 experience. I think I said like 4,000 experience or something, didn't I? I don't need to do this too long. I'm certainly not going to be doing this for the purpose of like long-term grind. Not right now, not today anyway. But it's the end of the week. I don't have too much to do on my alts. Getting a bit of rep done. This feels like a smart move. Trying my best to tag as much as I can before they go grey. We should hopefully help our group out. Hunter's doing hunter things. Problem is I cannot compete with the boomkin. There's absolutely no chance I can compete with the boomkin on tags. With abilities that are cost a resource and have travel time. Anyone want to buy an innovation investigator? The irony is that's the one I don't have. I deliberately bought the other two first. So then if I get bored trying to sell them at any point, that I can learn them for my own collection. Not that I'm that much into mount collecting, but look at the amount of pylons. Yeah, I haven't even spec'd into barrage. I'm seriously not equipped for this right now. The amount of tags we seem to be getting seems to be going down, not up. Surely I'm going to get 2 Mechanicas and a mount from a Paragon chest. Yeah, there's even though once getting to Exalted is my main focus, we are still going to need to farm up a bunch of them. But I'm more happy to let that just kind of passively happen whilst I'm doing other things. E.g. killing the rares on my alts. But, you know, the barrier to entry to Paragon boxes is at least getting to Exalted, so one step at a time. Do I share my phone to my alternate stream? Your stream helps me keep my teams quote unquote active, so it looks like I'm working during the slow bits of the day. Clever. I've quite frequently over the years had people turn around and say that I like to use your stream as like a podcast in the background. I have absolutely zero objections to that. In fact, I take it as quite the compliment. one of those that uses it as a podcast, usually modding the recruitment Discord whilst lurking in here. Nice. Good effort, that. It always interests me what sort of corners of the game people end up in. In over 20 years of WoW, I've no chance keeping up my Wi-Fi. I have to learn as much as I'm able. 34 level 80s? Holy. I thought I was doing well. I've got like 14, 15 level 80s at this point. And this is my job. Like, I can't get over people who have like... well, I mean, I guess it's, you know, everybody does their thing, right? I might not have that many 80s, but I probably have sizably greater amount of gold than most people. It's the nice thing about this game, you can't technically do everything. Even if you want to, you do just kind of have to pick your battles. 12k size server, sometimes it's a lot of work. I need to get back into YouTube, because the irony is my YouTube, like, you guys, the stream side of what I do on a day-to-day, is often populated with a lot of the same people. Now, that's not a negative, don't get that wrong. But it's the YouTube side of things for me that brings in the fresh faces, whether it be converting them to the stream from the YouTube videos, or even populating the Discord, for example. The Discord's really quiet right now. And I think that's partly got something to do with the fact that I've been super not active on YouTube for quite a while. Notice that girls usually like the leveling just for the process. It's, yeah, the true alcoholics, I have noticed, do tend to have, one bodily preference. But it's that same stereotype, isn't it? It's like all females should be healers. It's just one of those stereotypes that is kind of partly true, but not really. It's just kind of a bit of a meme in that regard. Oh, my pet's dead. Oh, that's not very helpful, is it? Whoops. How are we doing? 590? I really should have... I need to do the maths. I need a grand total of 1650 to 21,000. 4,500 rep. 4,500 rep. Which is 9 turn-ins. So I need 900 market research. I need to do this until I've got at least 900 market research. And then we're exalted. After that, I can consider how far my sanity is willing to go. So if 900 is my target, I'm on 600. Okay, we're actually smashing this. This is quite efficient, I think, when you... if you're consistent with it. More efficient than scrap piles, because scrap piles is like 15 every 3 minutes. But it doesn't cost you anything. Obviously, scrap farming is free. This is costing you 100 resonance crystals every 15 minutes as well. So there's a cost of 400 resonance crystals an hour to maintain this farm, which is great if you have lots of resonance crystals spare, but clearly problematic when you run out. Dumping the crystals into buying pets. Are you having much success selling those pets? I sold one for 40k, but I'm also reluctant to dump too many crystals in them. 6,500 crystals a time is doesn't seem like a lot when you look at your balance and it's like, oh, I've got 50k crystals, that's fine. But you also think about what you might need to do to go and get 50k crystals again in the future, you know? I think 6,500 for them's quite expensive. I would I would much rather have a way to turn gold into crystals, not crystals into gold. Do you need a tower per player, or is it one per the group? Well, the towers only last 3 minutes, but they're on a 5-minute cooldown. So the best thing for you to do is just to place it on cooldown, and that should keep as many up as possible, because they do stack. The value of them does stack, apparently, by the looks of things. Which pet is it? It's the pets that you can buy once revered with the sub-factions. So there's 4 different ones. Obviously, the rep for the sub-factions is a bit time-gated. So players have had to kind of choose pick their poison. How many market research for 0 to Exalted? Somewhere in the region of about 8,000 to 9,000, I think. Depends if you had used the Dark Moon Fair buff or not. What is it? It's 46. Is it 46,000 experience you need to get from 0 to Exalted? 46,000 reps, sorry. Which is 90 turn-ins. Yeah, about roughly 9,000. 8 to 9,000. Down to 55k on those now. Yeah, I sold one on Draenor for 40. Which is a fair enough return, but I don't actually have that many crystals to burn to make it worth me really bothering. I'd have to figure out a way to farm 6,500 crystals in probably an hour for me to even consider doing it. And I don't think there's any way in the game to be farming that many crystals just yet. That's the kind of thing they tend to add at the end of the expansion. Although the where was it? Last expansion, the flipping hell, what was the general currency called in Dragonflight? The you could farm those at about 8,000 an hour in the Forbidden Reach. Was it the Forbidden Reach? So I'm sure there is a farm out there somewhere for resonance crystals as well. Dumped 300,000 crystals on them. Oh, flipping hell, I wonder what you've been up to for the last 6 months to have that many Dragon Ale supplies. That's the one, yeah. Oh, my pylon's on cooldown. The, where was it? Forbidden Reach in this cave thing. In this cave area, you could hyperspawn mobs and they would drop Dragon Ale supplies. It equates to about 8,000 an hour. I vaguely remember abusing that at the end of the expansion to get the remaining Dragon Ale supplies I needed for all the things' purposes. With the best part of 500,000 resonance crystals needed, though. I'm going to need an aggressive farm if I want to collect all the things this expansion. Sausage rolls? Sausage rolls? It's an interesting highlighted message. Welcome in. Love me a good sausage roll, especially if it comes from Greg's. Delves, dailies, converting cash. But you work on about 12 80s a week. Oh, okay, now you see that's where we clearly differ then. I'm dealing with a lot of 80s right now, but since Dragonflight's launch, the closest thing I've been doing on 12 characters is patron orders, not and even then I struggle to do much more than 4 before I lose my sanity. Right, how much are we up to? 740. Getting there. 20 minutes left on my potion. Who's just gone in the garage? Where's the wife off to? At least I hope it's the wife in the garage. Otherwise we got burglars. Wife's off to buy a sausage roll. I wish. Finland doesn't do proper sausage rolls. It's a real shame. Yeah, market research is transferable, yeah. Yes, it wasn't to begin with, but it is now a war-bound currency. But the turn-ins for it are account-wide anyway. So it doesn't really matter which character you farm on. Got to make them yourself, not that hard. It's true. Finland doesn't do proper sausages full stop. I apologise to any of my native Finns here. but your sausages suck. We only have one pylon down. Doing it for 22 minutes already, sick. Yeah, this is why up until this point I've not done it. Because any of this sort of 2x4 farming of this nature drives me bananas. Absolutely can't be doing this for very long. My patience doesn't last. It's why I am somewhat going to continue killing rares as my main way of getting market research and just consider it a byproduct. Predominantly focus on killing rares for Mechanicas on all my alts. But then the market research that I passively get by killing every rare will add up to Paragon boxes over time. Is the theory. I always envisaged jolly pigs frolicking in the Finnish snow. Yeah, pigs aren't really. Pigs don't really aren't really designed for Finnish weather. Finland tends to prefer the fluffier of the animals. The wolves, the bears, the moose, the deer. Reindeer sausages, bang though. Oh yes. My freezer's full of deer meat right now. Not because I've gone all Joe Rogan on the wildlife, but because my father-in-law does some culling of the herd. Poor Bambi. Bambi loves it, really. Deer, roe deer, or reindeer. Any of the above. Nothing like a good mouthful of reindeer balls. I would go as far as to say that I tend to, certainly not knowingly at least, nom on the balls. Whoa, what was that placement of a... What was that placement? These are meant to overlap. Keep it together, fellas. How are we doing? 832. Home stretch. These are all turning up grey. This makes me wonder if that's a rogue pylon. Oh, we've pulled the rare somehow. Let's fuck him up. Let's get the rare down. Back to business after the rare's gone. There we go. You say 1K market research an hour is what you'd expect from a 2x4? Is it, or is it less in reality? I think, now I haven't scienced this one, but I think that's probably, if you've got a 2x4 group that's actually playing properly, then yes. And by playing properly, I mean keeping 3 or 4 pylons down consistently on a shard where you don't have too much grey mob interactions. I do think that's kind of within the realms of possible. We did napkin math on this the other day, that 1,000 research in an hour or 2,000 research every two. It's in essence a Paragon box every 2 hours, which means this in essence equates to about 1 miscellaneous Mechanica an hour doing it this way, which is still at current rates about 100k an hour farm. But that's heavily based on you selling the mounts at 2.5 mil or the pets at like 1 million plus, 500k plus, sorry. The issue for me is that it heavily requires 7 other people really to do it efficiently, of which I think there's probably lots of people that are doing this now to grind out to Exalted, but every single day there'll be less and less and less people looking to do these groups. Now, obviously, Mr. Streamer here doesn't necessarily have that problem, because if it's goal making related, I can put a group together whenever I like, but or at least whenever I'm streaming. I suspect that as time goes on, the interest in this will diminish pretty heavily, because market research is literally the only thing you're shooting for here. They nerfed the cloth drops on these mobs, to my understanding. You're not really getting Mog or much else from here. There isn't much of the Wombo combo that I like. 888. Can I... get it all on one character? It's easier to deal with. 888. I think I saw somebody that's going to a 20% rep buff in 11.15, so I might wait to do for that for the turn-ins. Yeah, we seem to think that 8.15 will pretty much be in about a month's time. Almost to the day. April 22nd is what people are estimating for 11.15. And that would make sense based upon what Blizzard has been trying to keep up with. Don't forget you've got Dark Moon Fair you can stack on top of that, which is in a week or so's time, I think. think I'm nearly done with this. I certainly don't have many plans to stand around here for too long today. I just want to overshoot my numbers a little bit in case I've mathed wrong. And then the reality is it's 2,000 market research per box from this point on. So I'm not going to be opening Paragon boxes for mounts anytime soon. One thing I would say is that this is also doing me some good work for the check cards. That, if nothing else, is a slight added bonus. Every 40 check cards is another 500 rep with sub-faction as well. Right, I think this is probably going to be my last pylon placement, because I'm technically done, I think. Whoa, 22 market research from that one. Holy. This, though, I do worryingly suspect would be quite simplistic to legally or illegally multi-box. I say legally or illegally based upon the fact that one person playing 8 accounts these days is significantly less common, and those players tend not to spend much time in the outer world because it attracts reports. Not that there's anything technically wrong with doing it, but the fact that it's the rest of the player base frowns on it. Right, 5 more, round 1,000. 4 more. There we go. Right, boys and girls, that's going to be me done on this little farm. If you've been part of the group with me, I thank you very much. Feel free to continue, replace me. Thank you, thank you. Right, let's go turn all of that juice in. And that should be exalted. If I have mathed my math correctly. Where is this flipping Galagio? He keeps popping up on my map. He's the only rare I've not killed today.
What you need?
Right, let's get those opened and then see if we can buy our coat. I've 126,000 resonance crystals apparently, according to my all the things, and I need 521,000 to buy everything that's possible. Ouch.
Watch your back.
Ouch.
Keep it quiet.
Right, let's see if we get exalted. Boom! A long fuse. Reach exalted with the Dark Fuse Solutions. Title, Dark Fuse Diplomat. And we went one box over.
Keep it down.
Right, there's our Matrix coat.
Watch your back.
Yes! Looking suave. Dark Fuse Lowdown coat. Mog it up. Mog it up.
I have just the thing, Wanderer.
Boom. Looking fly. We got a more fitting. We need some Neo glasses or something. That stupid candle hat. Stupid ass candle hat. Oh, it's not quite the right colour, is it? It's not quite the right colour. If that was purely black. The Black Rose. Oh, I see. I'm a fan of the Black Rose. We could go Gilnean top hat, but once again, it's not quite the right colour. Oh, I think I quite like the Black Rose. Black Rose is a contender. Do you have some of the sunglasses? I mean, I might do. Some of the helms are dumb level stupid. Split lens specs. Nearly. Oof. King Manthe. I've got the bronze tinted glasses. Not quite right. Black Rose, I think, is the win so far. I mean, we could just go Lord Walden's top hat. That's about as close to colour match as we're gonna get. I think we're going with the top hat, you know. There we go, top hat. Right, legs. Legs. Let's get rid of the belt for a minute. We don't need that. Legs. Black tuxedo pants. Probably a play. I mean, take your pants off. Flipping hell's bells. Goldson, my man, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. It's 2 days in a row you've scared the shit out of me there. Holy. Thank you, my man, welcome in. True Goblins go birthday suit. Absolutely. Lincoln Armory of a Gildy? Yeah, absolutely, feel free. If only my legs weren't green.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Keanu Weaves? Oh, somebody's gone all out. Hold up. Somebody's gone all out. Oh, Proton with the bits, my man, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, somebody has gone all out, look. Some with a character name and everything. Yep, somebody's gone full Neo. Full Neo. Oh, hang on. Can I should be doing this where I'm not about to die. Oh, balls. Ow, balls! Never mess around with your transmog somewhere where you can get got. What are you doing to track the daily and the weekly rares? It's a week or it's a little week or let me get you the link.
Shop, browse.
Top hat. What do we say? Black matrix coat. Get rid of that. Gloves. Let's work gloves down. See, for me, I don't have that many options. Oh yeah, black tuxedo pants. I've probably got those. They're not the right black though. They're kind of a funky black. I mean, they work, but some goblin-esque feats. Do we just get my do we just get my toe beans out? My lovely twinkle toes. There's no better black boots in the game. Colour looks all wrong on half of these. They look black in the picture, and then when you select them, they're clearly not black. Nah, too bright. Too bright. Problem is, goblins have got stupid big feet, which makes nothing look right. Just get the old toe beans out, maybe. That'll do. We need some better gloves. Don't quite work. Don't quite work. Ooh. Whelp scale is a win so far. Even hold gauntlets. There we go. That's probably better. And then we need a weapon. Need the most. Ooh. That's a good shooter. Free mogs, no cost, just a few more days. That's because of Trial of Style, right? Isn't it? Trial of Style's on at the moment, I believe. That's pretty badass. Well, that'll do. That'll do.
May your feet find good trails.
Why does Alt Z not work all of a sudden? Why does my Alt Z not work? Hello? Does my Alt Z not work? Because flipping Nvidia stupid is stealing it. Yesterday my PC crashed after I used Alt Z. Yeah, the Nvidia overlay thing is Alt Z by default. I thought I changed it, but it's clearly broken again. Oh well. Full Dark Fuge build. That'll do. I like the look at that. With me pink, with me pink elephants. We'll go with that one. Right. Okay. You could accent some colour. There's a top hat with a rose on it. I probably don't have that. My transmog collection is real poor. Real poor. That'll do. I don't really... I'm not too fussed. Okay, right. Let's have a little think about this then. Do we... Oh my god, I just realised what time it is. There's a good reason why I'm hungry. I'm actually very tempted, believe it or not, to leave it there for today, boys and girls. We've scienced out that the drop rate on Mechanicas cannot be repeat farmed on the weekly rares against what Wowhead comments seem to indicate. We also tested the same with the dark sludge rare, summonable rare thing. So we can put that theory to bed. We also managed to get our rep with the dark fuse up to exalted, so we can start chipping away at Paragon chests with these things. The Bronze Goblin Wave Shredder, and of course Mechanicas from those as well. I got yesterday Mechanica from a weekly rare. Weekly rares drop Mechanicas, yes. I'm not saying that they don't drop Mechanicas. I'm saying you can't kill it multiple times in the same day. We scienced that out plenty enough to put that theory to bed earlier. Right, tomorrow's reset day, boys and girls. Tomorrow's reset day, we get vaults to open, we got some goodies to play with, everything resets, and we can go again tomorrow. So I look forward to that. Thanks for joining. Goldson, if you're still lurking, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. The bits, the subs, the follows, I appreciate them all. Thank you very much. And of course, anybody that sat through an ad, I appreciate you as well. Very much so. Come check back tomorrow. Come say hi on the Discord. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'm going to go get me some food, and I'll catch you all later, boys and girls. Have a good one. Peace.